Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Oh, hey, look at that. What's going on, friends? It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes, and today we are picking up right where we left off at the end of the stream yesterday. Well, almost where we ended off yesterday, because last night, right after I ended the stream, I realized I had a bunch of seasonal rewards unclaimed. I was like, oh, let me just claim that stuff and open the boxes and, you know, whatnot. And then I did that, and I found this neat little charm thing. And it's +3 demonology skills, crafting material drop rate, like whatever. Okay, we'll take that. But your demonology skills deal 0.45% increased damage per wrath you have, and you take 0.15% reduced damage per dominance you have. So it's scaling demonology damage based on maximum resources, which literally yesterday I had an option, or I had a piece of gear that was like +12 to maximum resistance or resources. And I was like, damn, that might be kind of nice. And then I threw it away. I like disenchanted it or broke it down or whatever. So it turns out it may not have been a bad idea to hold on to some max resource gear, but now we know. So we're probably gonna keep this in forever, or until we find like a better version, because I think the explicit modifiers can be different. So if we got like +3 demonology skills plus max resource, that would be like insane. But that does leave us 5 open slots for a full set after that, if I do still want to do that. We would just need a better seal. So, that's where we're at. We were in Torment 5. I suspect my damage has gone up pretty significantly because I also got the point here that gives me up to 120% more damage. Starting at 40, going to a maximum of 120. Although it takes like what, 40 hits to actually get to 120. I'd be surprised if many things live that long. I certainly hope most things don't live that long. But yeah, we were just between war plans, and we're gonna keep war planning today because these things are actually pretty nice. I really like the leveling up the mechanics. So we're gonna do the pit. We need to level up our glyphs anyways. Time is at 5:10. Yeah, we got time to do a Hell Tide after that. Could do another Hell Tide. Maybe I should, since we'll already be there. Plus we get salvage. What is this? Grigwar. Yeah, we can do that. We're real close to getting the Infernal Hordes leveled up, so maybe we should do that as well. And that's where we're at. So we do the pit, and then off to the Hectide after that. We're gonna stick around in Torment 5 for a little bit. I might have the damage to go up to Torment 6, but I might not have the survivability, so we're just gonna chill the hell out for a little bit. Yeah, we're casually hitting 4 million, 5 million. That's fine. Here's 6 million. And these are on enemies that we're one-shotting. There's 7. That number will go higher the more times we hit the enemy. Still want to know if that means anything. I'm a really big fan of these progress orbs, by the way, from the Heart of Stone. And we get an extra glyph upgrade charge because of it. It's actually a really nice passive. Especially since we can kind of just you know, taunt everything away from me. So I'm actually pretty damn safe most of the time. Why is everything exploding on death? This is not a nightmare dungeon. You're not supposed to have that modifier here. Damn, that's annoying. Question is, where the hell are the bad guys? Didn't really want to go to the next zone, but there's like nobody here. That'll do it. $10 million. Let's go ahead and level up Demonologist. I might be able to replace it with maybe able to replace Headhunter with Demonologist, because otherwise it'll take forever for me to actually get this glyph equipped. We need 4 more willpower nodes. Which would be... well, we can get 3 there. Actually, that would be 4 right there. Yeah, we'll just go this way. We're already close to getting level 25, and I'm going to be doing another pit run later in this war plan, I think. Or did I? No, I passed on that for something else. The hell died, I think. We'll get to it. Don't worry, don't worry. Something greater demon knocks enemies down around it for 5 seconds. Lesser demon skills deal increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. I don't hate that, but like, it's not my favorite. Hey, yo, that has a maximum resource on it and cooldown reduction. It's kind of a nice example for a helmet we may actually want to get. Cooldowns for the big dude and like nether step and all that, but max the resource for the damage from that rune or that charm. Now then, we need to farm 4 chest pieces here. Chest pieces, 4 chests. It's like people are doing the Blood Lady. We'll make our way over there. They'll probably be there for a while, most likely. 65 of those things. 2 more and you get the meme number. 2 more after that, you get the other meme number. Yay! I appreciate you, Professor. That's a lot of streams. Be here from hell or high water. Yeah. For real, for real.
You saved my life.
That's okay. Day 1 was like a long time ago. I try not to do the math on how long ago that was. Can't really tell what's my effects and what's other people's effects. We'll go for it. I haven't died yet, so I'm sure it's fine. Ow. As I say that. That isn't on stream. Thank you. I was recording a video last night and I turned it off because I didn't want like a bot to send a message in my chat while I was offline and then ruin the recording. Swap your room, get smoked by ad. Damn. You hate to see it. The classic. I've got a couple of set bonus or set charms today already. Whatever I said. Damn. What did I say? Oh yeah, I said I was recording last night a video, and I didn't want like a bot to send a message in my chat and then ruin the recording. So I hid the chat. That's why that happened. We'll do one more, so that's all I have. We got 2 pieces of ancestral gear there. One of them's gray, but at least we could randomize the modifiers on it and see if we get anything nice. So I don't think I have chest. No, I do not have an ancestral chest yet. Here's another one that actually has modifiers already. Legendary seal. Someone put down. They did. We used my last 2. I was a little worried about our clear capabilities with this build, because it kind of feels like we need to do a lot of setup to do lots of single target damage, and so I was kind of worried we would have to do that setup every time I got to like a super elite or something, and that would be kind of a hassle. But it turns out if you get 15 levels to your main attack through charms, you don't really need to worry about that too much. You just hold the basic attack button. Right? I think that's what I've seen most other Warlocks playing, is, I think it's... Get out of here, rats. I think it's this Hellion Sting thing, with the Demon Tail forward, dealing damage and eviscerating enemies. It ends up, eviscerate is like bleed. So it's probably stacking up a whole bunch of bleed. So where is my mystery box? We have enough for both of them. So that'll be our first Helltide. Helltide. Thing. Where the hell is this box? There it is. I'll play this. You gotta get both expansions. So much QL is locked behind the new X pack. Well, the nice thing is, if you buy this expansion, it gives you the other one, so you don't have to buy both of them. But I heard, or I saw a DM post on Twitter yesterday about how much shit is locked behind the expansion. I actually couldn't believe it. I think he said even the new skill tree, like this stuff, is all locked behind the expansion, which is bananas. Let alone charms and some of the, like I think some of the season objectives that give you skill points, like actual skill points for this tree, are what is the hell is going on? Are locked behind activities that you can only do if you have the expansion. You do not want to do that with it. Yeah, actually bananas. We're gonna go turn in my whispers just so I can build them back up. I kind of figured charms might be locked, which I still don't think they should be. That's less surprising, but like the whole skill tree, that's wild. We got the same glyph twice. Yo, +2 to basic skills. We already have +2 to demonology, so we don't really need that. Demonology is a better modifier for me anyways. And it's what I'd like to change all my basic skill modifiers into. Charms in the cube and stuff from the X-Pack you understood, but the motherfucking skill tree, dude. Yeah. I got nothing. Well, I already have an ancestral flail. Not a huge fan of that. Whoops. We'll worry about it later. I have plenty of room left still. Surprised you don't see any Spiritborn. I'm not. People have been playing Spiritborn nonstop since Vessel of Hatred came out, because it's like, at least for 2 or 3 seasons in a row, it was like unequivocally the best thing in the game. You know, he's playing Warlock, Barbarian, and Paladin. I think that's not that surprising to me. I think Barbarian's probably the only other like real contender for like consistent top dog. And then the new classes, of course. Like the Demon Hunter? Wait, what Demon Hunter? The Rogue? I've never heard of Demon Hunters. Yeah. I was just being obtuse. Hello? Server, please. The lunatics are too powerful. It's ruining the servers.
You're safe.
Bless you. Perhaps surprising. Be careful!
Those dudes better not take damage. Okay, they did not take damage from the giant unavoidable bomb. Or rather, bomb that they could not avoid.
Help! I beg you!
We saved the whole town.
Stranger.
You damn rats. Slay old Gregory. I'm gonna go back for that amulet chest because we have the money for it. I don't want to be farming shit. Just want to go home. By home, I mean to Gregory's house so I can beat him up. I don't think we'll have a problem with Gregory on Torment 5. Owie. We did not have a problem with Gregory on Torment 5.
They were nothing. Did
Oh.
you truly think all
Belial?
this would be that easy?
Yes.
You think you've won?
Yes.
This is just the beginning.
Crit chance. Cage of Mana. Say I know that. Your evade transforms you into an angry lunatic for up to 15 seconds. That explodes, dealing command Fallens damage and increasing by 100% per second for every second you're transformed. While you're an angry lunatic, your movement speed is increased by 60%. You periodically spawn a mini lunatic that seeks enemies. Command Fallen deals 320% increased damage. I don't care that that's not ancestral. We're throwing it on right now. Yeah! I'm one of the little dudes. Yeah. Now it's the mini lunatics that are doing a billion damage. But even if I don't turn into a lunatic myself, it still gets the 300% more damage. I gotta find something to hit. Right? Same. The funnier thing is, we can summon this dude and then do that and also run around. We're just goofy maxing right now. Yeah, 23 million from the dude. Alright, I gotta get revenge on this butcher.
The daughter's traitor. Far have you wandered?
I have not been able to beat it in the Infernal Horde yet.
Fresh meat.
Yep, that'll do it. Don't know what I expected. I clicked on a build list and it just says work in progress under discussion. Yeah. I'm kind of surprised there actually aren't more, or there aren't like a billion starter builds or whatever. Because I feel like Blizzard tends to give people access a little bit early. Definitely taking Hellborn.
You fight to live. Good. We will be unstoppable.
Whoops. This is why we stayed in Torment 5. I may have a billion damage, but if I stand in those stray explosions, I just get bonked. Getting artillery strike, keep. The worst part is, it was an on-death explosion. They're taking the worst notes from PoE. We'll get more Hellborn. At least it's no animation, off-screen corpse explosion. There is that. But they did add corpse explosions too. Well, when you do Nightmare Dungeons, which are kind of the closest thing we have to maps in this game, they added a zone-wide modifier that's... Enemies have a chance to explode on death, and it's like 20%. Turbo annoying. I forgot I can just run around while he's doing his thing. Whee! Reminds me of the frog portal in PvE. I never thought of it like that, because I was thinking, they always make me think of Nidus worms from StarCraft. But that is a good comparison, too. I wanted to see if it summons mini lunatics when I do. No, it doesn't. I suppose that's fine. Yeah, we could beat up the Burning Butcher again, or we take the Chaos Wave. We'll probably get more than 100 from this. Unless we get a shitty one. Yes, Nidus worms, you were always... You were a Protoss player? Ew. Oh, man. Protoss? Yo, another Chaos Wave. I'm only joking, but I was a Zerg enjoyer. Protoss cause smart and you're smart. True. You are a professor after all. I should have seen that one coming. I was Zerg because I'm a little rat, and so little rats, you know. Get back here! Wait a minute, we gotta get the little dude. I can run him down like this. Get back here. Butcher. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. Damn. We're like 10 ether from fighting Bartuk, but I wouldn't be able to open. I wouldn't get shit from the chest if I fought him, so this is better. In StarCraft 2, the highest you got one ladder was GM5. Damn, you got me beat. Best I got was bottom of diamond, and I got there by 13-12ing people. Or I'm sorry, well yeah, 13-12, but like 12 pool bullshit. I was just cheesing shit all the time. Yo, Ancestral Unique. Our first ones. Summon Tortured Wretch when your current life drops below 55% of your max life. Enemies taunted by Wretch take increased damage from you for 5 seconds. Because that specifies from you, I do wonder if that applies to the summoned lunatics. I suspect it does. But like, not 100% sure I would want to give up a, well, +3 levels to Command Fallen off of that. Remember when B rushing was this trap? Like in Counter-Strike? I always hated when I would get cannon rushed. Oh, I see, I see. I think the name well, I think the thing I was most afraid of, like similar to that, was like proxy gates, which might be kind of similar but kind of different at the same time. But anyways, that's our full war plan. Fire guys you could turn into pylons and then teleport. Yeah, the war prisms.
People of Sanctuary
Terrible things, terrible things.
their regards.
Same. I mean, I think Blizzard has kind of given up on it, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure like 4 years ago they made an announcement like, we're just going to keep this game from crashing and burning, but that's it. This is all you get. Casting defensive skill grants you increased all res. Do I have a defensive skill? Oh yeah, I got two of them. We already have a copy of Hands of the Worldbreaker. Is this a better copy of Cage of Madness? Yo, the explicit modifiers are not set anymore. So we're not actually giving up at least the top level power. Can I temper this?
Mainlander, what brings you?
You can temper uniques now. So the only thing you're giving up when you put on a unique now is the legendary power. It's kind of bonkers. It does mean we don't get like crazy shit like +6 to level of whatever skill is applicable on the thing. Which they did do a couple times on some uniques, but like overall I think this gives more flexibility and it's a good thing. Keep a copy of that there. Willpower max life. I don't think I care too much about the Tortured Wretch, but I really don't care about the two bottom ones. Like, at all. That'll be for stuff we might mess with later. These I don't really care about because my weapon's already pretty good. Yeah, I kind of needed to add... Oh no, I didn't. I got all four. Damn, I'm still thinking about StarCraft. That and Heroes of the Storm were actually so much damn fun to me, and they're both like completely given up on. It's very sad. Yo, max roll on reanimation. Oh, it's a maintenance mode, but still playable? Yeah, I've tried to go back and play it since they put it on maintenance mode. I didn't even notice the misspelling. If the ref didn't see it, it doesn't count. But every once every 6 months, they've put out an update for the past like 2 years or so. So I'm like kind of hoping Microsoft will be like, yo, boot that shit back up. We gotta use VIP. Hope never truly dies.
Where would you begin?
Oh yeah, I have not been looking at my charms. Max life, I like the 9% crit chance better. +2 to Hellfire skills. Sadism is the only set we found that's like actually kind of applicable. Or Mephisto's Fulcrum. Also +3 to Hellfire skills. Motherfucker. This is the Demonology charm. Give me Demonology levels. You cowards. No, wait, it's this set here. Hey, oh, that's actually Demonology levels. I think the cube has a way to reroll them. The values within the ranges. That's +3 to Hellfire skills. If we do a Hellfire build at some point, we're gonna want those. Felt like I wanted to do something at the cube. I forgot about this damn branch.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Right here, you just got here, same as me. Scaling core stat affixes. Resistance, offensive. Yeah, I don't think we really want to use any of these right now. Transmutes a unique equipment item into a unique charm. Some unique items are excluded, but it requires 1 ancestral unique item and then 3 unique charms, which I've only found 1 this whole time. And I'm wearing it. We go again. Let's look at this. Infernal Hordes will level up if we do another one, but we got one right there that's kind of unavoidable. Take the pit. If we do the pit, we'll level it up. But we have the pit as our last activity, so we can do Nightmare Dungeons instead. It's a question of obels or experience. I'll probably take the golden obels.
Very well. That settles it.
I can't remember where to look to find what the cap on obels is.
Oh, look what the tide washed up.
There might not be one anymore, because there's other things to spend them on other than just the gamble vendor instead. Or now in the expansion. Let's go to tier 35 and see what happens. We have so much extra damage. We just won't get hit. Wait, there's 4 orbs here? This is worth going back. Gotta pay more attention to what the enemies drop.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Sir, I promise you're not getting followed. Everything's fine. We actually get so much move speed from this. I think an orb was about to, or dropped as I went through, but there was no enemy there. So wait, there's no duration on being a lunatic. There's a 1 second cooldown. The only downside is I don't really get the dash. It's just I get like 20% move speed or something like that. I think that's a fine trade-off, honestly. Might be too good of a trade-off, or not steep enough of a trade-off. Yo, an ancestral set charm, 16 move speed, 9 gold drop rate. Not really ideal on the modifiers there, but okay. 8 glyph upgrades. We just got one called Archfiend. Kinda wanted to read that. But it's demon form, we don't care about it, never mind. I guess we take demonology levels, or skill damage, plus armor. I don't hate that. And then attrition will be our last one. That'll be 5. Shit. Oh no, wait, we got... This got to 25, yeah, we're good. So that's at 40 out of 40 now. So we get the 17% increased damage while I have a greater demon summoned, which both the big guy and the wretch are both greater demons, so any uptime we have there is 17% damage. If we wanted it, we could basically have it 100% of the time. Now then, Torment 6, Beast and Ice. Actually, no, this is Torment 5. I'm so used to getting new Torment levels every 5 pit tiers that I forgot. That's not how it is now. After Torment 5, it takes 10 pit tiers to go up 1 difficulty level. So Torment 5, Beast and Ice. thing's still on cooldown from in the pit. It did not matter. It did not matter at all. Eightfold item. Blazing Scream leaves sigils of subversion, shadow, or lava trails behind. Sigil of subversion deals almost 200% extra damage. Wall of Agony gains the Fallen Army variant for free and deals increased damage. When they say it gets a variant for free, I always wonder if that means I can get 2 of them. Like, can I get a second one? This is an upgrade on Expectant, which is pretty nice. I don't think I even have Expectant on anywhere now that... No, there it is. Should we do a longer Infernal Horde? I don't really think there's merit in it right now. I think if we get higher levels on the Infernal Horde tree, then it'll be worth a little more. But for now, let's just do the fast one. We'll take the free option. Those Executioner swords hurt. I don't want to spec into the res, honestly. Ether events can now spawn Ether Goblins. I don't think we care about the increased health. We'll just take free goblins.
You fight to live. Good.
Masses have a chance to spawn Hellborn Undead. And we'll just take the 2 guaranteed masses. I wouldn't mind the other one, but they're the guaranteed masses. But I like it better when I already have some guaranteed spawns. Goblin? We get 2 more Ether Masses, and then hopefully next wave we get the Hellborn spawns off of them.
You still believe in victory?
Whee! Actually, just running through the enemies is it spawns the little mini lunatics on them, so they just insta explode. Ew, soul spires. I guess we have to dig it. Oh, there were 2.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Mess is almost 1 tammy. Thankfully, this is the last wave, so that's not gonna happen again. There's a lot of ether, though. Hello? Hello? Internet exploded for a second. Hopefully we did not lose that whole encounter because that would be a big bummer. We good now? Motherfucker. Please tell me it's just the same. Tell me it's the same encounter, please. We were doing so good. It's fine. It's fine. Infernal Hordes are cool, but damn are they long. And we were on the last wave, too. Those masses were actually giving me so much ether each, though. We went from like 320 at the start of round 6 to like 550. And we were about to get another mass. So I think masses might actually just be the play. They just hurt a little when they apply vulnerable. Yeah, we definitely want Hellborn from the masses.
You fight to live. Good.
More Hellborn?
I have your back, friend.
I think we take another Hellborn. Pretty sure that's my second time getting that one. Also, okay, can't pause, I forgot.
Believe in victory.
Really hate the spawn animation for E13s. It takes like 20 seconds. And you have to go over to trigger the spawn. we were kind of going for masses, but sometimes you just take what you can get. Hellborn are not bad by any means at all. I think we've yet to trigger a single. Oh no, there's Hellborn. Can we get the bombs out of here? Turns out the worm is also a greater demon. I did not realize. Yeah, we did not get shit this time. Masses are better than Hellborn, confirmed. At least when you get that damn +2 ether per mass modifier. If we had 10 waves with a run like that, that would have ended up getting kind of ridiculous. Max life, impairment reduction. Let's go back to town and turn in our whispers. We've been accidentally getting whispers so often. It's actually kind of nice to not have to like worry about going to do the objectives.
It is done.
I think we can just break all that. Oh no, I'll keep this. Hey yo, it's Razor Plate. I didn't even see we got that. I want to keep at least one copy of all the uniques that I haven't collected already, just to, in case I want to mess around with one of them. Crit chance is now 42%. Where are we at now? Nightmare Dungeon and then another pit run. Elite monsters have Executioner. That's the Falling Sword. I kind of just don't want that at all. Saw Blades is also turbo 9. Dark Omen. What could possibly go wrong? We gotta kill everything. Can't leave nothing behind. We just let the mini-me's take care of it. I guess there is a duration on it. It's just really long. That was 110, 92 million damage. Wait, it's Kickstarter.
Excellent find.
That was the Dark Omen. We're gonna keep doing this, because pretty sure we got the modifier that makes enemies that I kill under shrine effects respawn when I run out of the shrine effect again. Yep. Should get 200 enemies when it ends. Or a bunch. Looked like we did. Guess I didn't need to bother summoning that. Now bro's gonna be swinging for 20 minutes. The pit is our last objective here. Alright, let's try Torment 6 and see how that goes. Like, actually Torment 6 this time. No, my stream went out. a second because my internet died. It was my fault this time. These rats are dropping tons of progress orbs. I'm a big fan. I think we got it. Let's just get them both above Headhunter so I don't accidentally equip that without reading it. Now everything is as it should be. We leveled up Headhunter way too many times because it took me forever to find any glyphs at all. Oh, wow. Ooh. What's that? Anathema of the Primes. Hitting enemies with a core skill increases the damage they take from you by 30% per skill up to 90%. Archfiend Demon Form skill variants are core skills. And cost Wrath. You can now equip all ultimate skills and gain 15 ranks in them. Attacking enemies with no active ultimate skill builds up your ultimate skill damage by 9% up to 176. After starting ultimate skills, the damage bonus is reset once all have ended. Huh. Interesting. Sure, there's something fun to be done with that. Willpower, life regen. Cold res. These would basically end up. These pants would basically end up in the same boat as these pants. Basically, it would be a matter of what we get for the 4th modifier. Like, we would definitely be able to roll Command Fallen eventually. It would just take a lot of these, Adept's Prism, Tuning Prism, whatever the hell. But the one that is not the skill level, so the cold res could be replaced with something slightly more useful. Not really sure what, but it could be something. And since I don't have a whole lot of those tuning prisms, we're not going to worry about it for right now. Gain 15 maximum dominance. Max roll. Actually huge. And because we have the unique charm we do, that would actually give me... like 21% damage reduction. I'm sorry, or like 2.1% damage reduction. 2.1. But that would be like a 50% upgrade over what's already coming from that charm. So at the very least, we'll break that so I can put it on whatever I want.
You know where to find me.
Max life healing received, max wrath. Suddenly I'm very interested in max wrath. CDR and total armor would probably be nice too. So we'll probably end up going over for the glyph here, grabbing this business, going down, grabbing this business, and then going for the exit. This might be the weirdest shape I've had for my Paragon board. Or we could go out this way. It would probably be about the same either way. So what's the next war plan? Oh yeah, we gotta wait.
May the light go with you.
Oh, Shift A is the keybind for activities. An additional additional infernal offering appears each wave. However, you suppress chaos waves from appearing. I don't hate that, honestly. Chaos waves are kind of risky. Or you can take it the other way, chaos waves appear more frequently, but you get one less infernal offering. Just stumbled on your video about charms. What Torment tier did I get the unique charm? That was Torment 5. I believe it can drop at... Actually, let me see. There might be a call out for what tier unique charms start dropping in. They may be able to drop at any difficulty, but you do definitely get increased chances at legendaries, uniques, and mythics per Torment tier. So yeah, the higher you go, the more likely you are to get that kind of thing. But I believe that one came in Torment 3 or 4. I'm sorry, 4 or 5. No, wait. I'm sorry. I got it as a reward from a season cache. That's where it came from. But I think it was like 4 or 5. A tier 4 or 5 on the season caches. I'm sorry, that took me forever to remember. Do we take? I think we just take the 4 options in Infernal Hordes. And for the pit, we'll try the thieves and see how often they spawn. But if we go like a couple pit runs and don't see one, then I'll probably just put that point in Koron's Blessing instead. Either you haven't unlocked the reward or you didn't get lucky. Yeah, it may be. It may have just been an RNG, because I don't think the contents of the caches are like scripted. I think I just got a lucky pull, honestly. I really can't believe I have all those basic skill charms either. Like, they just kind of kept showing up. Like, I won't complain about it. I'll just keep putting them on. Currently at T6 and still no unique charm. Gotcha. I think we've gotten... I just barely got my first ancestral set piece. But yeah, still no unique. Or ancestral unique. I really... What I'm really looking for is a unique seal. Because I think that'll be the rarity that we get. 6 charm slots. Oh, I want my last one. I need 3 more levels. We spent the pit one, we spent the hordes one, so I guess we can go do our next one. Speaking of Torment 6 though, I am gonna boost mine. My difficulty, because we just cleared a Torment 6 pit run, and it was like turbo easy. Speaking of season rewards. Anything fun? Soul Shard skills and their demons deal increased damage. Casting a Soul Shard skill increases all your damage by 10% for 15 seconds up to 50%. It's the same thing. +1 occult skills. I wonder if I can get demonology skills on boots. Using core skills decreases cooldowns. Interesting. I think my big problem right now, and the thing I'm most worried about going into Torment 6 is my survivability. I've kind of been getting dumpstered anytime I get touched by like an executioner sword or just like on-death explosions and stuff like that. Our damage is totally fine though. Which one? The Soul Shard one from Well?
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Helltide, we have 17 minutes left in the Helltide, so I probably don't want to bother with that. Large amount of dungeon keys, but I don't know how much I care about those. Unless it counts like layer boss keys. We could check that. Bully the Beast of Ice again. Not too difficult. Let's take the Undercity. We'll just do a bunch of Undercity. This Helltide is probably going to be pretty awkwardly timed. We might have to sit around for a couple minutes while we wait for one to spawn. Which is tempting me to re-roll the plan, but we'll just send it. Everything's gonna be fine. Earn Heraldic Charms and a chance for a seal. Deal. Went to Spearborn. Key passive feels. I gotcha. Yeah, it would be nice if that's where they gave us key passives back. We want probably more jewelry. Everything will be fine. Yeah, I think our damage is just fine. We just got a unique earlier today that lets me turn into one of the lunatics we've been summoning, and it also gives me like 300% damage on lunatics. That was kind of a huge jump in damage even from where I was when I recorded that video. Yeah, no problem. Happy to answer whatever questions I can. I'll do my best, and thanks for stopping by. Oh shit, I'm already halfway out of time. I thought I'd be fine.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Okay, no, we're fine. There were just no time boosters anywhere at the beginning. Totally fine. Current build for now, but at some point you do want to try out the Vanguard build. Yeah, that's fair. I think with the new rate at which players or builds kind of get fully geared, it's totally reasonable to take more time on your first one. Even in Torment 6 now, I still only have 3 pieces of... Well, now I'm down to 2 pieces of legendary gear because I took one of my ancestrals off. But yeah, shit takes a little longer now. And that's not even getting into the charms business, because that's also taking forever to improve. Yeah, we're like 2 enemy kills away from Attunement 4. Okay, bye. I'm leaving.
I need no past, only the hunt. You fought well.
Yeah, that's a lot of set charms. Maybe the pit is the place to do. I'm sorry, the Undercity is the place to do that. If you have the tributes for it. Unfortunately, none of these are ideal. Now we know. Go bully the beast and ice again. I lived. I thought that one hit might kill me. What do we get this time? Two copies of Hellhound Sabatons, although that's a max roll. Min roll. Yeah, I wanted to see. No, the keys are consumables. They're not dungeon keys. Which makes sense because it's not for dungeons, it's for layer bosses. Undercity again. We're gonna have to speedrun this infernal, this Helltide. Because this place right here is gonna cost me like 4 minutes or so. And then we're gonna have to get 2 chests in the Helltide within like 5 minutes or something. It's not impossible, but we won't be able to get the big ones unless we want to wait for the next Helltide that'll start 5 minutes later. One or two of these towers in here should do it. Beacons, whatever you want to call them. We got there. Rare charm with a pink name. Hello. I saw +3 to demonology, I'm pretty sure. Which means we might be able to upgrade one of my basic skill things, but we gotta kind of hurry off to the Hectide, the Hantu, and why did I not place? We'll run around Skosglen. Not Skosglen. Caradar? Is it Skosglen? It is. Whatever it is, we'll run around here. I don't have any more hearts, so we can't fight the lady. We just gotta do what we can. Got 4 whole minutes to get like 150 cinders. Already at 36. Seven away from our first chest. Plenty of time, plenty of time. Yo, got him. Go. Go for this armor chest here. All according to plan. They don't gotta worry about me. They can attack the dummy. Now what was this charm? Plus 3 to Demonology and 485 Fizz Resistance. That's a pure upgrade from basic skills, because not only does it still apply to Command Fallen, it also applies to everything else now. And we just get resistance, Fizz Resistance on top of that. But I am still going to keep this basic attack charm, because that would be useful for literally any other basic attack build. Like having a bunch of those on hand at the very beginning would be super handy. Now as for the rest of these, max life, impairment reduction, demonology skills. Probably hold on to the demonology skill one. Maximum resource is pretty interesting. So is Hellfire. Plus 3 to Abyss skills on the Soul Shard set. Probably not ideal, but we'll keep it anyways. Now then. Nightmare Dungeons. Extra XP? Sure, why not? That's actually a significant amount of XP.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Got a hour of bonus XP. Huge. Didn't know you could still find those XP wells. Well, that finishes out our war plan. So we get another box, although we didn't get a whole ton of bonus rewards this time.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
Boss layer is leveled up. War plan's leveled up. That's a lot of nightmare sigils. Damn. And what is that? An escalation sigil? Brave a series of dungeons, each one deadlier than the last, in search of Astaroth Slayer. Interesting. So I guess that's one thing to go for there.
This should be interesting.
Damn, look at that, and we're only halfway there. Obviously, we're taking the greater nemesis, and we're gonna go ultimate nemesis after that. Destroy Uravar. Slay Andario. I don't know if I want to fight Andario right now. New Hell Tide just started, so we can do that. That does force us into fighting Uravar. I am pretty interested in leveling up the Undercity. Go with that, I guess. Or should I just take the full? We do this. We get full rewards on every node. Yeah, and I think that changes the little icon over the chest there. All right, so the new health tide just started. It is in Dry Stippies, which is not my favorite place for a health tide. But you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I'm gonna go on the top side just because that's where all the whispers are, so we may as well like try and progress the whispers while we're at it. I forgot to empty my shit. We'll look at it later. Did someone say the Blood Lady? Damn, she's far as fuck. Just in time. Damn, that's a lot of hands. That looks crazy. I gotta find out how they're doing that. I might just farm out a bunch of cinders while I'm here. It's like we want 275 for each of the mystery boxes. But then we need to do 2 chests after that when we come back into the Hell Tide later in the Warpland. So I might just try and get another 150 over whatever I farm for the 2 mystery boxes. The legendary seal with a purple modifier, that's actually huge. I think before I continue in here though, I'm gonna empty my inventory and turn in those whispers because it's kind of silly to keep farming here without whisper progression available. But this was a resource cost reduction, which could be useful to somebody. Willpower, max life, life on kill, crit damage multiplier. We might mess with that later. Greater ethics, willpower. The rest of it is kinda eh. Minimum roll tacits.
Oh, what is a faitress, isn't it?
It is done.
Oh, we got more corrupted roots, which means I can mess with that. I keep forgetting to try that. +1 Hellfire skills we don't care too much about. Although I could probably re-roll that with the cube. Fortify generation is what doesn't matter. Training life regen for max life, and then willpower for fortify generation. Might be worth messing with. Here we're gonna put, I think we were doing Ichor Carapace. Kind of wanted 50, I kind of wanted something that increased the effectiveness of nodes nearby though. So we could get more maximum wrath from this. We need 25 intelligence. We do have some around. It's just a little inconvenient. But anyways. The heck tide. Whoa, hello. Gonna mess around with, we're gonna try out this route. Damn. Okay. I'd love to know what's killing me, but I'm just kind of exploding. What that dude was farming for me. A bunch of items did drop from that. You want another one? Do it again. Maybe it was the fire. I did get a bunch of decent items there. Not sure why I got like almost exclusively boots, but take it. Maybe I should consider myself lucky if I even get to 300 cinders, let alone 750 or whatever we're aiming for. Five more and we'll be able to get the mystery box. Which is where again? Way the hell up there. It's the best way to earn cinders during the Helltide. The easiest way is to camp on the Blood Maiden spawn. And just like fight her while other people are also fighting her. Like it costs a couple resources to summon her. You only get by opening Helltide chests, but if someone else summons her, you still get a bunch of cinders from her. That gets kind of boring for me after a while, so I don't like to do it too much. But really it's just trying to kill as much as possible, like as fast as possible. There are also like events you can look out for. Like there's two different kinds of pillars. I'll see if I can find one. One of these circles usually summon a bunch of monsters, so you can walk in them. This is the Blood Maiden. Someone's doing it right now. She didn't really drop cinders that time, but a billion monsters spawn before she does, and they drop a lot. Where are the event pillars? World boss and dry steps in 45 minutes. Those screaming iron veins also give a bunch, as you saw. Events usually give a pretty good amount of cinders, so that's why I do those pretty often in Helltides. Got you, I got you. Oh shit, tornado. It's following me. I don't like it. find these pillars I'm trying to show off eventually. Pass up on the worm. I should have passed up on the worm. That one, no. These little structure things usually get a little bit too.
Bless you.
There's gotta be one around here somewhere. Anyways, this pillar I'm talking about. There's one that looks like the little dudes on sticks. And when you click on it, it activates a big circle around it. And when you stand in the circle, you lose health. But it constantly summons monsters. And the longer you stand in the circle, the more monsters it summons, but the more health it drains. And that thing gives like 1 billion cinders. And then there's another one that's like a fire tower. And when you click on it, it spawns a circle. And then it shits out a bunch of fire within the circle. And spawns a ton of monsters. But the thing is with those pillars is you have to stay in the circles. Because if you leave the circles, then they deactivate. So it's like, stay in the circle as long as you can to get as many cinders as you can without dying or leaving. Those things are great. So if you see one, definitely try and survive in it as long as you can. Not this thing. So that is nice too. Let's go to the other zone because I am full, or I've already used the mystery chest here. Talking to those dudes also gives little extra events. Oh, that's not a soul eater, that was a soul drinker. That's crazy. Casual legendary room. I should probably run for the mystery box as soon as possible. This is stronghold, which we're not doing. It's way down there. Really just want to make sure we don't die while I have this many cinders. This thing, that's the fire tower. I'll open this box, then we'll do it. Because that'll give me the cinders I need to open the other 2 chests we'll have to open later. Now we only need a total of 150 splinters, so even if we do die, it's still not that hard to earn. It said to offer 250 chicken. It's basically the same thing. Burning cinders, roast chicken, same. So Hellspire, this is the fire pillar. You stay in the circle and don't get shit on. This one's actually a lot easier than the health drain one, because the health drain one is a lot of health drain by the end, and it lasts probably like twice as long as this one does. Here, if you're careful, you can actually avoid every bit of damage that the Spire does on its own. It's the most expensive chest to open. It's the... when you get to Torment difficulties, you... there's one chest, it's like Chest of Greater Mysteries or something. If you see it on the map, it's marked with a question mark and orange. The chest icon is orange, while the rest of them are all white. And that costs 275. Although, this update, with the new war plan system, you can get an upgrade from the Helltide tree that adds a even more expensive chest, and I think it costs 666 cinders. I've not spec'd into that, but that is something that is available at some point. I have no idea what comes from it though. So yeah, that gave me that pillar right there gave me 230 cinders. So almost enough for the mystery box on its own. Yeah, that's the mystery box icon right there. And if it's unopened, it's orange. But I have everything I need, so we're just gonna go ahead and move on to fight Urivar. And we'll be back here in a couple more activities to open 2 chests with those cinders. That loading screen tip said there's no Cal level, and I don't believe them. Because there wasn't a Cal level before, and they never had that tooltip there. Cal level's confirmed. Upon the damned. Hey, we got a legendary purple charm. Very excited to see that. Eightfold idol with attack speed. Doesn't really matter for this build, but it is ancestral, so we'll keep it. Don't care too much about that, I don't think. I'd rather just max life over life on kill. I wouldn't be too heartbroken to lose the levels on Tortured Wretch, because it kind of does what it needs to do at level 1. 3,000 armor. Plus 3 to Hellion Sting is actually probably pretty good. We'll hold on to that. Gloves with all damage multiplier. And crit multiplier. I kind of like the life. Well, we don't have attack speed on my gloves. But again, these gloves I think are still like a significant chunk of most of my resistances. So it's kind of hard to get rid of them. Maybe we could target resistance with this, the last slot on that. Hold on to that. Greater Ethics move speed. Don't mind if I do. Blade of Sight of Flame. Hitting a lesser demon with bombardment explodes it for 400% of a bombardment impact if the demon has less than 3 seconds duration left. Don't really care about that. Yo, it's a weapon that doesn't have life on it. It has life on kill instead, but it does not have life. Finally. Gan's Blessing, we know. Sigil of Summons deals increased damage, and you can summon up to 2 additional lesser demons with 10 kills outside the ritual. I mean, that's the max roll. It's all damage multiplier. Don't really care for the lucky hit chance or the life on hit. Not life on kill. We may look for a better version of that later, but I'll hold that for my stash. Crit chance. Ranks to occult skills, ranks to sigil of summons. Is it sigil occult? No. I think there is one occult sigil. It's probably pretty good though. Hellfire skills on a Abyss set. Abyss skills on my Demonology set. You hate to see it. Oh well. To the pit. We do this pit run and then we go open more chests in the Helltide. Shit, my stuff's almost broken because I died so much in that Helltide. 115,000 gold? In this economy? Crazy. That away and probably break the rest. Oh, why did I forget enchanting is still a thing? I was so focused on the Hereditary Cube, I forgot we could just reroll one mod for whatever we want. So like that. Just get this impairment reduction out of there. Honestly, all res would probably be pretty sick. Because my resistances are not... It's 59%, 64, 65, 59, 64, 71. Considering the max is 90, we should probably push our res a little higher. We'll go like one more. I don't want to spend all my gold on this. Have I gotten a better version of Accursed Touch? 37 versus 37? No. Like, what if one more roll puts me on? Like, one more... Like, one extra... We're not gonna get all res, are we?
Ancients, watch over this one.
Another +1 to all skills seems pretty nice. Actually, you know what? What did I have on there? It was Decrepify. Put Decrepify on there, and then we put +1 to all skills on the ultimate. So we should actually get +2 to all skills every time we use the Fiend of Abaddon. Which isn't great uptime. But if there's ever a time we want to maximize our damage, it's while he's active. Anywho, before the Helltide ends, after we farmed all that stuff, let's go ahead and do our pit run. Wish the dog could pick up the progress orbs.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Moving right along. His dying animation was like 4 seconds long, and the timer was still running. I just know someone's gonna lose a run to that and get super pissed, and I would too, honestly. Just got your first seal with 6 charm slots, ayo. Can I hold on to that for a minute? Congratulations. What rarity is it? Is it unique? Or like ancestral legendary? Back in here to open some boxes. It's just regular legendary? Gotcha. Good to know, thank you. I'll have to pay a little more attention to those then, because I kind of assumed it was just a different rarity level that gave 6. Some horse armor. Lava just missed my ass. Let's go. +3 to Doom. Earn runes, legendary equipment, or Obdicite. Probably take the Obdicite. Turns out we have a Whisper for the Infernal Horde. might be enough to get us 4. Actually, it should now, since we hit 3 right before finishing this. It is not. We'll kill like 2 things in this last level and get it. There we go. All according to plan.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine? I was created for more.
Got ourselves a whisper there too. And that was actually enough to finish it out. Cooldown reduction would be nice. That should be the end of our war plan.
It is done.
It is done. Take some chaos.
People thank you for your grateful. They've sent their regard.
Hey yo, +3 to basic skills. Let's go. You can never have too many of those. Litany of Sable. Dreadclaws deals 104% increased damage, and additional claws fire out when you gain a stack of shadow form. I wonder if that's what those people have been using to get a bunch of copies of that. Oh, I already had that. This is level... Really wish it showed the level on this tooltip. 24, literally one more and we get the radius upgrade. So that'll be in range. Still need 2 more, which could be these 2. There's a lot of willpower. There might be a better glyph for this place. But getting the maximum wrath is really nice when we have the charm that we do. So what next? I guess we go again. Need these close to leveling. Health Tide. Nightmare Dungeons, Tree of Whispers, Health Tide, Undercity. So actually the only one level 3 is the Pit. And Health Tide's close. But maybe we should focus on stuff that's not the Pit. Cube reagents. Varshan? I was thinking of re-rolling this to try and avoid the pit. But with all these cube reagents, I think it's worth. Either way, we need to do a pit run so we can level up that glyph one more time.
We agree. The plan is set.
Nightmare Dungeon. What is that? I don't think I've tried a Lord of Hatred dungeon, or if I have, I didn't realize I was in it. But I suspect it's probably the same dungeon objectives as Nahantu. Oh no, it's not. Because all of Nahantu's dungeons were explore and find the boss at the end, and or do the treasure room. Here we're actually doing objectives again.
You saved me. Wait! Stop!
Not terribly upset about the first shrine, just because it'll boost up my shrine kills. I want to see how many enemies this spawns. 250 kills did not actually spawn me that many monsters. It was like maybe 20. I might swap out at that point. Unless there's something better behind it.
Oh, you saved me.
You saved me. You see?
I thought I was dead.
Help! I beg you! Watch out!
+1 maximum evade charges. I don't think we'll worry about that. Basaltic Ascent. I'll probably throw that on the ground actually. Back to the Undercity. 2 more times. 2 more times. I think we'll use the cube materials. Unfortunately, we can't get the rare tuning prisms. I think we'll probably take the aggressive ones. Even at 1,000,000 gold, it's still worth. So we just wanna get as much of that shit as we can. Cube's real nice. Got a unique focus. Let's go. Still looking good. Or some soul shard skills. Oh. Is that the one that gives you all of them? I think I might have gotten that one. It did look pretty neat, but I'm not really... not too big of a fan of, like, permanent minions in this game. So I wasn't really planning on trying it out. Yeah. Maybe it was something else I saw that let you use all of them, but either way it would go well with that. Not sure what that little arrow icon was. But it's gone now. More max re- oh, I can't do it in the... Can't do that in the Undercity.
We will be unstoppable.
I think that's level 4. Hey, this is floor 3. I was just kind of autopilot. Probably killed way more than we needed to there.
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you compare?
I have become your prey.
Did not get a whole terribly large amount of cube materials there. Attack speed. Actually, I wonder if I should re-roll that vulnerable damage multiplier into attack speed. Probably not. Since I've been reminded that enchanting still exists even with the cube in the game. To 111 max wrath, which means we're getting 45, probably like 49% damage or something ridiculous. And we can push that higher. Back to the Undercity. Wish I could turn into the lunatic in town. Charms and a chance for a Radric seal. Just take more jewelry because my rings and stuff could be improved pretty easily. Half of a attunement level to go, and we're good. We won't full clear the last floor this time. Still get to see a single portal prankster, now that I think about it. Don't think I'm really spec'd into the thing that gives you portal pranksters, but or like extra chances of them. I would have liked to see one at some point.
I need no past, only the hunt. My hunt cannot
+3 to Demonology on the correct set. This is bonkers. 3% chance to immobilize is not useless. It's not like world ending, world shaking, world anything. Yeah, that's a big one. We're gonna want to use this set, but there's no real point in me putting it on until I have the set. Unless we want the immobilized chance, because it is still just as good. Guess we can just put it on over basic skills. Like, that's fine. Bombardment is finally starting to catch up to Command Fallen. It's only 9 levels away now. Did I finish a Whisper? It's not a priority quest, but that might just be the war plan. I did not. Let's go ahead and put these away. All stats would probably have been like one of the most valuable second modifiers we could have hoped for. All stats or like res. I think all stats might have been a little better because if we could get like 425 strength, we would get the bonus on here for 7 more max wrath. And then that would also help with any other bonuses we're still missing. But give it time, give it time. We do have another one that does have demonology skills, but it's only +2. I'm not too worried about the first level of the set, so we're not going to bother with that one.
What brings you?
3 levels are nothing. So how much Omnicite do I have? Up to 5k. I should probably spend some of that. I'm kind of leaning towards spending it on these gloves because they're actually going to be kind of hard to replace, even with ancestral gear. I think we just go demonology damage. Only 7%. It's not nothing. And there's really not a whole lot in this category, is there? Unless I've just been getting really unlucky with the blueprints, but I haven't found a manual in so long. Kind of leaning towards a lucky hit chance since we are relying on vampiric curse. But it's like 5%. It is plus 5%. So it'd be 35. I don't really generate Fortify or Barrier. Sigil Duration is another option. Extends the duration of your summons. Maybe we should just do Sigil Duration. We'll roll for higher demonology damage. That works. That is legendary. Masterworking this will also give us more all-res. Kind of the main reason I wanted to do the gloves. All-res, please. Let's go! Now that's actually kind of massive. We're at 61, 66, 66, 61, 66, 72. And we do get more of that when we're in combat. Also, I forgot to finish out these ones because I couldn't afford them. Kind of just want the weapon damage, but like, I guess that's fine. Crit chance would be nice too. We just don't want to hit max life. That's like absolutely not. Also, this is missing a temper. We hit the temper. Oh, you can just reroll. That's sick. I was holding out for better stuff here. It's crit chance or attack speed, and I think crit chance is the play. Ayo. Wait, did I re-roll that? I re-rolled it instead of adding a new one. Well, hopefully that went up. Wait, it only gets one tempered mod? Well, if that's the case, we put it back on crit chance. I was just assuming everything got 2. Yo, 8.1. Sheesh, that did go up from 4.7 for sure. Actually, you know what? I think I had it on demonology damage because I did exactly what I did last time, or did just now. I put crit chance on, then demonology damage, and I think I just put crit chance back on. So my crit chance is probably a good bit higher right now. Yeah, 53. We're over.
What brings
I also wanted to look into like, what do we have as an option here? We really just want crit damage multiplier. It's like kind of fuck that max life, right?
May you find your way back.
Then again, with how much we're dying, maybe we just leave it alone for now. I wonder if I've been doing tempering on everything wrong, although I haven't really been tempering everything now that I look. You might only get one temper. No, adds your selected affix. Reading's hard, dude. Okay, we have zero tempering, 0 masterworking on these boots. We're gonna be like real 100% sure what the hell is going on here. And there's the masterworking has been confusing the shit out of me too. You know what? Let's do it on the amulet. What is my move speed right now? 124. The maximum is still 200. You get more additive demonology damage, more sigil duration. cooldown reduction. All res. We already have all res on there. So let's just take movement speed. See, now it's saying adds your selected affix. Okay, we got 4 modifiers plus our movement speed. Cooldown reduction. Okay, adds. Replaces. I'm not going crazy. Question is, what do I care more about between move speed and cooldown reduction? Probably the move speed, honestly. Our cooldowns are useful, but like, they're not my main damage. Hey, yo, X roll.
Back to it then. That is Ascari craftsmanship.
Let's go. That's ideal outcome. %, fizz res, 67, 63, 67, 67, 63. We've gotten a couple extra points of damage reduction there. I feel like I shouldn't really be doing that full masterworking on non-ancestral gear, but some of these pieces are pretty damn good. On these defensive pieces, I might just temper max life. And then replace the max life on my weapons with crit damage. Let's get more move speed. The faster our move speed, the faster we can farm stuff. Shitty rolls. That's better. We'll put CDR on my rings. Nice. Can I temper this? I can. So that's those two tempers are equivalent to like one of these weapon life modifiers. This actually has more options. We really want that maximum resource now that I see that. Surely it's not like a 2% chance to... Oh, hey, 15. Yeah. There's a minimum roll, but at least we got it. Slightly better roll. Okay, we'll leave it at that. I've spent like 100 million gold in the past 10 minutes. Alright, let's actually continue with our war plan that we were in the middle of. We just kind of got to crafting for some reason. We should be a good bit faster now, if nothing else.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
And don't believe you, Warlock. We're fast as fuck. Over halfway through the bar in less than a minute. Can't click on doors while I'm a lunatic, unfortunately. Damage might be alright for a slightly higher torment level. That's a good charm. Attrition's 25. We'll try and get this to 25 as well. So we need to go there. Perfect. So now all of my glyphs have their first radius upgrade. So don't gotta worry about that anymore. Although the second radius increase will be helpful for all of them too, I'm sure. Last on the war plan is Varshan. I think we'll be able to chop through his barrier without too much difficulty. I'm like 90% certain. I meant to look at this charm too. Oh, these are just based on actual uniques. Permanently unhindered and leave behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. Chill effects cause enemies to take increased damage from you. Also with +3 to demonology skills and crafting material drop rate. What a coincidence. But I like Seed of Horizon way more than I like that. Whee! Did you hear those barriers shattering? That's pure dope. That was pure dopamine for me. 3 pink steel on a seal. We're actually rich as fuck. Attack speed. On a higher roll. It's not ancestral though. We could reroll that resource cost reduction into like life or something. Not super sold on that. It's like a marginal upgrade. Profane Sentinel deals increased damage and summons an additional eye that follows you for 10 seconds. Also attack speed. We'll hold on to that for collection's sake. Agram and its summons deal increased damage. You additionally summon Agram's other half again. Oh, I'm sorry, other half, and gain a second charge of Command Agram. So double your Agrams, double your funds. And what was... Oh, we got a seal. That was insane. Oh, it's just crit chance. That was the one, right? Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was legendary. Although, wait. Is this actually, like, +6? No. I think it's probably 4 by default, and then it has +1. Ah, well.
Off we go again.
Let's tell Tyrael what happened here. And get him to give me a bunch of money. And stuff.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
It's a lot of tuning prisms. Nice. So when we get our second radius upgrade for this glyph, we'll be able to take these 2 nodes for intelligence, and that'll activate the bonus. But for now, we're gonna have to put them right there, which will cost us 1 extra point, which is a little annoying, but like whatever. Whatever. Next war plan. Actually, let's empty out first. I think maybe next time we start doing the pit, we start pushing for Torment 7.
For that, I'll be here, swinging away.
Actually, let's plan out this war plan, then I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, because it's been about 2 hours since I did that. Helltide will level up if I do this. Actually, we have an Undercity level. When you activate any beacon within the Undercity, there's a small chance to summon a Portal Prankster. We were 1 level away from that. So beacons will give us chances, or more chances for that. Anywho. Helltide will level up if I do this. Is there another Helltide later? Large amount of charms and seals. More charms and seals. This is going to be 3 pit runs, which is a little annoying. Because it's already like our highest level activity, but we do still kind of want the glyph levels, so like it's fine, I guess. And this is a lot of charms, so this will be what we do when we return in about 5 minutes. But for now, like I said, I do need to get up and stretch. So I appreciate y'all watching. I hope you're enjoying. If you are and you've not already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch, the like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and when we return, the war plan. For now, enjoy the other people leveling up ASMR. Alright, friends, we're back. Two seconds and we're good to go. Alright. So, we left off. Just about to finish or to start the next war plan. Turns out my uptime, or my live uptime said 2.5 hours. And so I thought only 2.5 hours had passed since I started streaming, but I forgot my internet cut out like an hour into the stream. So it's actually like a whole hour later than I realized. Time flies when you're doing war plans, it seems. But we continue.
We must prepare for a fight.
Two boxes we need to open. And question is, do we go for the big ones or do we just take the small ones and get out of here? Maybe it would be better to do it the faster version until we get higher level in the Infernal Horde, or the Health Titan. Because like the faster we get the war plans done, the faster we level it up, you know? Hadn't really been thinking about that. We have infuriated the monster out. Turns out they were in fact very upset. Kind of surprised the Hellborn still spawned, honestly. Let's just get another 75 and get on out of here. This Harbinger would hurry up and spawn. We might have it. Wouldn't you know? We do. And accidentally completed a Whisper turn-in. That's fine with me. Then it's 2 pits, then someone else, and then I think another pit run. I think a layer boss in between.
It is done.
It is done.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Pretty happy with what we have on my current amulet, so we're gonna not replace it. And these pants are not all that. Well, let's push into tier 45, shall we? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm sure it's fine. And it is 2 pit runs plus a boss plus another pit run. This warplane honestly shouldn't take that long. I forgot the stone. Goblin. I feel like he didn't actually drop all that much, but he also didn't run off.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
That's 2 goblins in 1 pit run. If that is a typical occurrence, I'll kind of be okay with that talent or that node. Oh, 9 scrolls of restoration. Did not realize they were dropping in stacks that large. What did we all first? One that has intelligence requirement. I think it's attrition. Yes. Went from 25 to 34 in 1 run. That's actually kind of bonkers. But fine by me. Now we go again. Torment 7 this time. Ow. Did I get my MTX outfit yet? I mean, I did transmog my gear. Haven't gotten any new ones since the expansion came out, though. Oh, yeah, I was just too lazy to do the actual transmogging. But I did it after I ended stream yesterday. So at least there's some coordination to what I'm wearing now, instead of those terrible ass bells. Turns out there's a matching set of pants for that that chest piece, and it also has more bells on it. I have no idea why. This is taking me a little bit longer than usual to get halfway through the pit, but also I kind of blame that on the shitty layout. This is pretty buttons. A very famous crazy woman once said, I'm wearing lots of belts for no particular reason at all. I'm not sure which crazy woman that was, but she may have been onto something. When I think belts, all I can think of is Guilty Gear, honestly. It's Jinx from League of Legends. Yeah, that tracks. On spells makes you think of Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Also true. Her dress is practically made of belts. Thought I was way closer to getting this boss. What do you mean that pit run took me 4 whole minutes? This is unacceptable. Capped on oboes. Is this similar to rifts from Diablo 3? Yes. Pit runs are kind of the analog to rifts in Diablo 3. They added a new system called the Tower, I guess sometime since the last time I played, and it's not open yet until a couple days into the season. I have no idea what that is. I want to say Greater Rifts, maybe, but I have no idea. But this update made pits even more like Greater Rifts. I'm sorry, even more like regular Rifts from Diablo 3. Like, it used to be kind of different. This was like Rifts, but not. But now it's like, it's Rifts. So that was Torment 7. Slightly, like a noticeable increase in difficulty. But not an unsurmountable amount of difficulty. Let's go fight Beast and Ice on Torment 7 and see how it goes. Because our damage still dumpstered that boss. Thankfully, changing difficulties does not mess up your war plans. Today I learned. Although if it took me that long to kill those things, I'm a little concerned. Maybe I was wrong to be concerned. Don't you fly away, you motherfucker. Got his ass.
They were nothing.
Oh shit.
You truly think all of this would be that easy?
We go get him.
There is no escape.
Damn it, Belial. Do I get to fight him again? Or does he just leave?
futile struggles only.
I couldn't even tell you what hit me, honestly. If he wasn't hiding behind a pillar, it might be a little easier.
You think you've won?
Bro's like tucking himself in the corner.
Just the beginning.
Goodness, that was annoying. Like how something about your movement. It looks like the big guy's doing a 360 or a spin move on him. Yeah, sometimes I try and do that on purpose because I think it's funny looking. Freeze effects cause enemies to permanently take increased damage from you for each second they're frozen. Seems nice. So Torment 7 might be like kind of where we're at right now, judging by that. Might need to get a little tankier before pushing higher. Or we just get, you know, even more damage so they can't do that. Part of the problem with that Belial fight though was I didn't have my cooldown for the big guy. So that was kind of hampering my damage, but I'm not sure that's a worthwhile excuse. If we can't kill him without the big guy, we kind of don't have enough damage, you know? One more pit run. We'll stick on level 50.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Don't believe you. Yeah, we're doing the damn Naruto run. Gotta be super stealthy while we're sprinting past everything. Oing. He actually is running with his arms behind his back. Almost every single one of these worms is actually hitting me before it dies. It hurts so damn bad. Holding the bomb up. Oh, is that what it is? I kind of just thought the bomb was built in. Kind of looks like it is built in. Like a giant pustule of some kind. It is, but it's floppy. And that could be. Right. Need proper support for running long distances. right. I don't have that experience, but I believe it. Fucking hate when that happens. Looks like we should hopefully still be able to get this done while there's still more than 10 minutes left on the clock. Which would mean we get ourselves an extra glyph upgrade at the end. Yeah, it won't take me a minute to kill this boss. Once I die. So I see a purple ancestral ring.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Rich. Gotta be really careful picking up loot by the portals, because if you leave, you just can't come back in. Now, if we just don't fail any of these upgrade attempts, we'll get the radius upgrade. Damn it. 2 off. Ugh. We go again! Well, not just yet, because my war plan's done. I gotta get the shmoney first.
They've sent their regards.
Purple legendary seal. Butcher's cleaver. Don't foresee myself using that, but you never know. $21 crit damage, attack speed. So because I have one piece of this set equipped, no. I want to know what activates those powers down there that have the names of the class sets. Like, we're wearing one piece of Mephis's fulcrum, but that was not enough to activate the attack speed, so I might need a set bonus from that to make it activate. Movement speed, potion healing, that's kind of useless, not gonna lie. Oh hey, this has 6 charm slots. Is 3 skill levels worth 9% crit chance though? The answer is almost definitely. I guess you can only wear 1 unique charm? Well, fine then, be that way. If I were to replace that, yeah. It would work just fine. Plus 3 basic skills it is. Now we're at thought I was at higher than that. Guess I just was at 31. Okay. I thought I was at 34, so we were gonna end up at 37. So it feels weird seeing myself still at 37. I'm sorry, at 34. Huh? Okay, for some reason it wasn't adding in Command Fallen, the levels on Command Fallen. Maybe because I changed it? Maybe because I changed the seal and I didn't change the charms, it wasn't counting the charms? I don't know, but we're at 40 now instead of 34. If it works, it works. Did I ever turn this in? Yeah. 40 at 15, mm-hmm. Whoever said 15 was actually the limit. Am I wearing that aspect anywhere? In the business, we call that a bomba. It's true. I was at the meeting where they decided that. Oh, there's where we're wearing it. 2.8 versus 2.3. That's an upgrade. I've been breaking down a whole lot of legendaries, so we gotta make sure I haven't upgraded stuff. 4.8 versus 4.2, yep. Do it. Remorseless. 45 versus 45. How do you spell duelist? There we go. 39 versus 39. Commander. 61. It is... That looks about right. Well, we may as well just check the Moonrise from here without putting the new thing on. Still 45. Feebling is 30% now. Although I might just want a different aspect on this now. Gain damage reduction while wielding a two-handed weapon. That's kind of crazy. Tortured Wretch and Nether Step are both defensive skills. I thought I was using that earlier. That might be way better than what we have on. We could also wear Juggernaut's aspect because my evade cooldown is like 1 second since it's the lunatic transformation now. %37 versus still 37. Honestly, there's Fiendish Oppression, which makes your Greater Demon summons knock down nearby enemies for 5 seconds, which is actually a long ass time. And there's another one that there's another aspect that makes your demons do more damage to crowd controlled or knocked down enemies specifically. It's like these two are supposed to be used together, but I don't know if I have room for that other one. You gain overpower for each 18 wrath you gain while at maximum wrath. Overpower increases your damage by 15% per stack. This effect stacks up to 4 times in each last 4 seconds. I don't think that matters. Yeah, I think we're either going to take Juggernaut or Shelter. I'm leaning towards Shelter. So could I change? Oh, you cannot enchant uniques. Good to know. Hell's Prize chests will now appear at Helltide. These chests offer a massive torrent of items for 666 Aberrant Cinders. That's the one. It's kind of what we were working towards. But I'm kind of also leaning towards the lose no Aberrant Cinders on deaths, considering how much I've been dying lately and how I've just been going from full to nothing in no time at all. But yeah, let's do another pit run, I guess. Some num-nums. We'll do a second num-num. Infernal Horde, and then Undercity. These rewards are kind of ass, so you know what? We haven't re-rolled yet. We'll try it again. We'll try it. The cube? Do the bit again, do num-nums. And the pit again, I guess. Let's see how it goes. I also want to double check my resistances and see what they're at when we have the bonus. 70, 72, 67, 63, 67, 67, 63, 68, 72. We're getting there, we're getting there. 90% is the max, so still got some progression to do. Damn. The big man did not survive long enough to kill the goblin. Not sure where the shielding enemy is there, but I don't want to look for it. Oh, it's just hiding right behind me. Full aim attack for me.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Another one. Joke's on you, I've already won. Now where's my damn rock bears? All the enemies are supposed to disappear when the boss dies, by the way. At least that's how it used to work. Upgrading to legendary still costs a bunch of jewel fragments, but that's okay. It's worth it for a little more damage. Friend asking if you're gonna get the new WoW expecting, you're like, how dare they? Do they not know? The Final Fantasy, the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 just announced their like 4th expansion, like not 2 days ago. What do we do first? We're gonna level up this. The more we get out of that, this eliminator, where did I put that? The more value we get out of those normal nodes, the less points I have to spend on activating its power-up. Which means we can now activate that. We could have done that anyways, but oh well. Which actually we can do this here now, so that's totally set. And then we can actually think about moving on to this direction. Evercold comes out in January. That's actually sooner than I thought. Wait, January. We're not even in June yet. I don't know why I thought we were already like 3/4 of the way through this year. There's a lot of skeletons. We'll just take offensive legendaries so I can spend my obels on something. I don't like that they did not raise the cap on obels when they raised the cost of activating those tributes. Alright. I think I'm gonna end stream a little early today. We may not even finish this war plan. So my sister wanted to watch some anime, and we're behind on like several of the new shits that's going on, and I don't want to be behind on them. So naturally, I'm gonna go do that. But I think tonight, after I end stream and finish watching anime, I'm probably gonna work on a guide for the loot filter, because I think that's probably something that would be really helpful to a lot of people, and also that a lot of people would want to click on. So it's a win-win. Whether I get that out all the way tonight, or I work on it and get most of the way done and finish it tomorrow, we'll see. But we will continue tomorrow and probably do a longer stream again. Just made level 70. Let's go. Congratulations. Yeah, we got a portal prankster. Let's go. That's our first one this whole time. And it was not actually from the beacon, because I assume the ones that spawn from the beacon show up the moment that you do it. And that definitely was just off in the middle of the zone somewhere. Best way to farm glyphs for the Paragon board. Previously it was farm the pit. However, this time around, it didn't really feel like they dropped particularly more often from anywhere. So just doing pretty much anything that the war plans would tell you to do will get them for you eventually. That was probably one of the more annoying parts about hitting level 70 was the glyphs took longer. It felt like the glyphs took longer to acquire. You probably can't go wrong by spamming the pit early on to get glyphs. Like, you'll still get them. It's just, it used to feel like it was every single pit run would give you at least one glyph. And now it doesn't really feel like that. There, I just saw the wisps for the first time. We got 4 of them things. Boss. Yes. We're full. That's kind of useless. That's kind of useless. Might need to start filtering out the shitty charms. If we make a slightly more comprehensive rule about what modifiers I care about on charms, we can filter out all the shitty ones. Let's put this away. What's that? Not worth using. Willpower, max life, fire damage multiplier, cooldown reduction. Also not really worth. What's this over here?
It is done.
Chest places. Sure. $13.18 max life. Might just craft on that to make it into something. Now then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so this is better. Alright, my friends. It's a little sudden, but I think we are going to go ahead and end the stream there. But I appreciate you all watching. Hope you've enjoyed. If you didn't even already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. The like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for more. We made it from Torment 5 to Torment 7, and we're kind of feeling like we ran into a wall. But we'll get there. Hopefully with the extra chances at Ancestral gear in Torment 7, we'll gear up a little faster. But that remains to be seen. Before I actually finish the Further Night, though, we are going to turn all these in. Get all this stuff. 4 Paragon points. Dang, we're lacking a whole lot of points behind these. I forgot to do this until after I ended the stream last night, so we'll do it. We'll do live this time. The hell was that bone charm? This thing? Helm looked funky. Hex dooms enemies below 75% life, maintaining the hex and dealing 50% of dooms damage every second until they die. Damn. Seems kind of toxic. Gore Feast. Fortify is an additional life reservoir. I'm sorry, an additional reservoir of life that is drained to heal you over time. They totally changed Fortify. That's not what it used to be at all. Life on hit is the greater affix we got there. Damn. It's actually wild. Double lucky hits. +2 Abyss skills. That's it though. That's also +2 to Demonology skills, but it's also the wrong set. +3 Occult. We'll just leave the rest out there. is that? That's a random bonus legendary affix? Huh? You can just have 2 of them? Weeping, crying, pissing, farting, cheating? True, actually. I don't remember what I was saying when that was, when you sent that, but I'm sure it's accurate. Actually, we're gonna take the strength. Oh. Yeah, my bad. We'll be back tomorrow, though. It's okay. Fret not. Okay, let me deal with these. That goes there. Weapon damage, willpower, lucky hit. Yeah, no. I think we just throw all of that away.
Apart. Mapped it down.
Probably throw all these away. Alright. So now we're actually ending the stream. But like I said, appreciate y'all watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 5 p.m. Like and subscribe, follow, push all the buttons. But have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.